Damn, that's probably still like my favorite intro out of all the Monster Hunter titles. I really enjoy the Monster Hunter G opening. I'll say like Monster Hunter 1 and Monster Hunter G is still probably like my favorite intros overall. Outside of like maybe those, I don't really think any of the other Monster Hunter intros really goes as hard as the first three intros for the entire series. You know, discounting Kingdom 1's intro, which is like, you know, making that whole hard patch between like the first and the second intro really kind of like makes it so much worse, honestly. Makes the pacing of it so weird because they're clearly two different things going on then. I don't really know why they had to like mix it like that, but oh well. Anyways, I think you should be able to see me now, I think. Yep, there you guys go. I'm a little bit tired today. I mean, so, probably tell, originally I was supposed to wake up at a certain time today for my workplace. That's why I slept at a specific time, because like, oh okay, so I need to just sleep at this point, and then I'll just wake up like maybe like I was gonna plan on waking up like 2 hours before I go to work, so I had like enough time to like check in on stuff, take a shower, and go on work, and be like, yeah, okay, and it's gonna be thought it was gonna be a normal work day, but Magic called me up and said, oh, can you come in at this time earlier, and she like called me when I only had like about like 2 hours to sleep. And I was like, oh. Ultimately, I did say yes. I decided to come in because I figured, oh well, you know, if I could like leave a little bit early than intended. Like, I mean, I'll still work the hours I'm intended, but like, I was supposed to go off at like 10 p.m. today, but there's like, since I was going out a little bit earlier, I could probably like, oh, maybe I can go off at like 6 p.m. with the amount of time, hours I was allowed for this today. But and I actually ended up working 2 more hours than I probably should have had today, and I still had to went in early with like basically no sleep at all. And I mean, I guess to be fair, it's like it wasn't like painful to do it. Not, it's not like today was like the worst day ever or anything, but it still kind of sucks. And like, I am tired, but I'm kind of like in this weird state of like, even though I am tired, I don't particularly feel like sleepy tired. Like, I'm just like feeling really exhausted right now, basically. And I kind of feel like maybe I need something to help me go to sleep soon. So I figured like maybe something like this might help. Low. I mean, probably not, because I'm gonna play this and be like, holy crap, this game is good, and I'll keep playing it forever. Low. But either way, I think we're just gonna keep doing this for now. So on Freedom 2, I need to like kill a bunch of wyverns and shit. I still haven't checked to see if I had how much wyverns I have. I need to probably like buy all the info books and check that out. Or maybe I just need to check to see if I even have the quest. Yes, I don't really think I had. I don't think I really meet the requirements to get the gold and silver rats just yet. I don't think I went too hard on farming. We did like just a whole bunch of progression, and even when I had to like stop and farm a few things, I didn't really take a whole lot of monsters to farm it, thankfully. So I guess I would just need to like play Freedom 2 on and off until I finally get those quests so I can progress. It's a good reason, good excuse for me to get some of the other stuff I need to get as well. But maybe I'll just stream some Freedom 2 later, because I do want to actually do the all of the village quests. Because I really need to see if I can unlock low rank Lao Shan somewhere to get my talents made. And I think maybe I might unlock them in low rank village, or maybe I can stream some progress me killing low rank village quests for that. Either way, right now it should be Monster G. So most of it is probably just gonna be stuff like killing like these little guys, the emperors and whatnot. Dude, 30 exploits. Holy. Yeah, it's just gonna be like some basic prey slaying, it seems. I don't know if there is like any rotating quests in this version. I think they should show me all of the quests straight up here. But I don't really have that kind of specific information. Also, I haven't really like looked up anything just yet. Partly because I'm a little bit busy with like obviously real life stuff and whatnot, but mostly just because I don't really know exactly what would be a good resource anyways, so. One thing that is sure is that I think we need to get some more money, especially to make the great sword. Which I do want to make the great sword, so I can start playing that. Let's see, paintball, pickaxe, weapon, stones. Also, I haven't like did any more farming than I did last time I played Monster G on stream, because I don't really think I need anything to farm other than like obviously the money, but I think we can just wait till like maybe 5-star quests to really get quests that we can get a lot of money in. Well, I guess we can just keep farming cut for the rest of the time, because that's usually that's pretty much what I did when I first played some of these older titles anyways, just farm cut and over. Also, yeah, probably mentioned already, my brain is gonna be like a little slowed, so sorry if I repeat to myself a few times, but yeah, I'm gonna try to talk a little bit softer than I usually do. But I did up my mic settings a little bit, so maybe it might not be much different, but yeah. I'm mostly gonna be pretty chill, just playing some Monster G and getting how much whatever progress we can do. I do think at this point maybe I could probably move on to actually starting on Generations actually. Because ultimately, I don't really think Monster G Wii is going to take this that long to go to the village quests. Because obviously we don't have the online, so can't really do that. But both Monster G and Monster 1's village quests aren't like a particularly long series, especially if you know what you're doing and don't spend probably like 7 hours killing a separate man. It's like a random tangent, but I just saw a post of someone saying that it took them like 7 hours to kill a Sepajome in Monster 1. And no shade to that, I think that's like epic, man, like big props. If anything, like, I kneel. Because I can tell that is like a dedication. And I can respect that, but I still think like in some inherent value, it's just like a little bit funny to me. Because honestly, I don't even think I even struggled on Sepajome. Especially when I first played like the really old titles like Peter Midnight all that time, and especially when I went to Monster 1 myself. I don't know. Is it like weird to say it's like it feels like very straightforward on what you have to do? I don't think it's a case that people are trying to make the quest harder than it really should be, but it's just so endlessly fascinating to me that people do have like those kind of struggles with like certain parts of the monster. I guess to be fair, since this is talking about Monster 1, there is still like a lot of people probably playing like the actual international version of Monster 1. And the international version of Monster 1 is like noticeably harder than the Japanese version of Monster 1. I do kind of wish it was a little bit easier for people to get into doing the Japanese version of the game, because I do think like a lot of people actually might be super receptive to the original Monster Hunter titles if they had like slightly more official ways to connect to the server. But it's still, I would say, like on a casual level for most people, it still seems a little bit inaccessible to like probably find like an official copy of Monster 1 or even just like burn it if you're like okay with that part. And then you probably need to like at least know the steps to install the English patch, which isn't hard, but not a lot of people actually know how to do it, so it's and they're probably gonna give up like not 2 seconds in figuring that shit out. And they have to like probably do some special stuff if you want to connect online after like using like an official PS2 to connect. Not that much harder on the emulator, but that also means that they need to mess around with emulator settings, and that's not exactly like something that most like a casual user base would probably do. It's very plug and play, and I do think there's a lot of value in that, even if you're very familiar on like manual setups. Even I do value a lot about how simplistic things are to set up, so it's understandable. I just kind of wish that, you know, sometimes people would actually have the drive to do it, regardless if it isn't like, yeah, it'd be nice to have it super simplified and all, but I don't think you should dismiss methods if it's like if it is available for anyone to do, especially if it isn't like a hard process anyways, which I think is like the main thing for the PS2 Montana titles that has like the online servers. I mean, maybe it might be cool for someone to actually bring back like the American servers for the original Montana, maybe. I think there might be some value on that, especially since there's probably like a lot of people who played like the official US versions or even the Europe versions of Montana 1 on the official servers. So I'm definitely sure there'll be people down for that. There just isn't any way for people to it seems like there isn't a way for people to figure out how to do that yet, though. I don't know if there's any like known documentation of like what the online infrastructure that the international version of Montana used, and I would assume that like the other titles would probably like use the same online functional services. But that's just like a whole tangent in itself either way. Point is, I think old Montana is really cool. You will cancel old Montana? Yeah, you have to get to me first. Well. I will uncancel your canceling. You know reverse cancel? It couldn't be. I've been saving this for my second to last chord, and you never guess what my very last unit chord is gonna be. You'll shit yourself. I'll probably still be able to go for a good number of hours too, honestly. I don't know how long I'm probably gonna sleep at this point, but heck, man, it kind of sucks to be in like this kind of like state of awakeness right now. I could probably told it like I probably was like not dead or something, but I guess like I'm gonna get a little bit extra money because I did walk a little bit longer than today. I suppose gotta look at the bright side sometimes. I probably should have bought some extra soda or something. I'm like really thirsty right now. Also, I'm pretty sure that is supposed to be the dose clear screen glow. Oh yeah, I should also be mining because I really want to get the great sword rolling. I want to try to use the great sword for most of the monsters if I can, but unfortunately it seems like I'm just using lance and shit as usual. Lol. Maybe I'll just force myself to use like a great sword. But I need one that at least has green sharpness, which is going to be the next upgrade for my my whatchamacallit. Alright, Poogie, give me my fucking items. Let's see, I have like 6 thunderbugs, I don't need them. And I can sell like these velocitron ports. I'm gonna keep the Genpei stuff because I still kind of want to make the Death Prize Sword and Shield. I don't know if like, I don't really know if like there is an active effort to bring back the online functionality for this version of Monster G, but I mean I'm probably just gonna like make some stuff that will help very much in online play either way. Just in a precaution case either way, so stuff like the Death Prize and whatnot would definitely be a huge boon from like low rank to high rank progression. Dude, I have like 55 Screamer Sacks, damn. I don't know why, but I have like no Screamer Sacks in Freedom 2 right now. Let's see. I have Genpei, Slate of Bugs. I don't know which one is like. I almost have the feeling that it actually might be the 30 best points that I need to do. Maybe we'll do that. Plus, it is jungle, I think, so it'll be some good place to mine, I think. So, old pickaxe. Is it a jungle? Oh yes it is. Yeah, that'll be a good place to mine. There's like a decent amount of mining spots in jungle. So I always go here because I want to grab my free honey at this spot specifically. Work did get kind of crazy today near the end of my shift though. It always seems like the nighttime, like so much people seems to order so much food. And it always almost kind of feels like sometimes it gets like a huge mess sometimes. So much like food so, like on a counter and we need to like figure out who's whose and there's like 20 orders on the fucking computer. Kind of crazy ass honestly. But today was pretty incident free actually. And we got that shit out pretty fast. So, it was pretty good. But I did. That's probably like one of the big reasons why I had to like stay back a little bit longer, so I could help the people push those orders out. Or just take new ones. Particularly busy nighttime. Oh yeah, here's like a mining spot in the jungle area. Hello. I don't even know what even tells you this is a mining spot, but this is indeed a mining spot. Yo, we're getting a lot of stuff from this mining spot actually. Do I live in a location where there's a good amount of nighttime activity? I don't know if it's like necessarily a big nighttime activities. We do have like a military base nearby. But I think it's just mostly just because, well, a pretty decent high-ranking, well, high-rated restaurant in the area. And it's like considered a fast food place too, so I would imagine like nighttime people is probably coming over here to get their munchies on or something. But it is like there is like a lot of like other like fast food restaurants nearby, so I don't know. Sometimes they can get pretty competitive on the days, I guess. I remember this one time last time I was working a nighttime shift at work. And like it was like super crazy with the orders. There was so much food on the table. And it was just like a huge mess trying to push all those out. Some people are really waiting for a long time to get those shit. Yeah, it's like a... like this place does even has like its own dine-in restaurant for a more like actual dine-in experience too. But we also have like the area that's like more for like pick up your fast food type of deal, so... Oh, I should probably go into 4 real quick for my mining. Whoa, there's a lot of best plates here. I like how some of these attacks can't even kill a best fighter in one hit. It's amazing. Either way, like, it's not like I'm like mad that like the circumstances was just like this right now. It's just that it just kind of sucks. I definitely would have liked to work like my usual, the hours I was supposed to work today, but oh well. And I just hope that when I go to sleep today, it's not gonna like, I'm not gonna like sleep for like 10 hours, like fucking 14 hours straight or something, and probably go back to sleep right after, messing up my sleep schedule infinitely. Ugh. Can I even consider a streamer without a messed up sleep schedule? True. even funnier because I guess like technically when I was employed, I probably my sleep schedule was even more fucked up anyways. Which I mean, I guess to be fair, that's like the norm, I guess. But like, damn, was that shit really inconsistent? Why did I do that? Listen, you gotta start up a stream at like 1 a.m. and then like yeah, I start another stream like at like 7 a.m. after I eat like breakfast after like a 2-hour sleep. That's like the only way to be a real streamer, if you ask me. Can be like Neko when he like was watching my stream the other day, and I guess he just fell asleep. And I started stream at like fucking like 11 a.m. and it was like, oh, what the heck? There's like music playing low. I left my window on, and I was like, damn. Tried to sleep with VOD stream on for a while. Can't do it anymore for some reason. I don't think I've ever been able to do that myself. Like actually having like a fucking like listening to a video when you're in bed or something. Like I guess like when I finish a video, it probably might make me sleepy, but I just can't sleep when I'm like actually like actively listening to something in bed or whatever. What? Holy. Dude, that's some fucking insane machine gun attacks. Feel like your brain passively listen all night or something if you're terrible. Damn. I guess for me it's not like that for me, but I'd wake up and be like, fuck, what did my fucking ear pod fell out of my ear or something or what, lol. Oh, that's the first rest point we can call this whole quest. That's crazy. For me, it's like more or less like my brain just gotta decide, oh yeah, I'm like super tired right now and I just gotta sleep. And for me, it's like that's part of the reasons why sometimes I actually take quite a bit of naps sometimes. Because I'm like, holy fuck, it's only like 2 p.m. and then my brain's like, bro, you need to like take like a 2-hour nap. I'm like, okay, whatever. And I do that. Sleeping with earbuds always felt crazy to you. I only did that once. I did it a few times. And definitely my earbuds do fit in my ear pretty snugly, but yeah, it's like not exactly like a very good like comfortable experience. Like when you wake up, that shit's probably been in your ear for a very long time. You take that shit out, it's like damn, that actually does kind of hurt having that shit in my ear the whole day. Whole night rather. Forbidden fruit free. I mean, yeah, that's pretty much like the sleep schedule's killer, but damn. Sometimes I just literally cannot help it. That's just my brain literally just makes me like pass out right then and there. And sometimes I try my best to like keep myself awake, but sometimes I do generally literally just pass out. And I was like, yeah, okay. Oh, you didn't even bring anything good for me. Friend does that almost every day and just can't fathom how. Probably like a lot of like complicated reasons why that happens, really. Except for me, like my brain is literally just that fucking weird. It would literally just set us an actual sleeper agent to like make me go to sleep. I'd imagine for the most part it might be like also kind of like another mental related health issue, like maybe something like depression. I do think like if you're pretty low, if you're what's the term for it? I guess like, you know, if you're like depressed or whatever, you're probably more likely to start taking like naps every once in a while to make yourself recharge. Even some people who probably has like pretty like low like social batteries and stuff, you know, they might end up having to like take a lot of naps. Especially if they probably like do something that kind of makes them have to like participate in like high social activity stuff. Maybe even like a job in that matter. Oh my god, we got the Rattle Surgeon. Okay, cool. I would use Greatsword, but this piece of shit is not even ready for it. Actually, can we upgrade it? Maybe I should have like grinded this game a little bit so I can upgrade this sword. Like if I actually had the Gospel Greatsword, I would have gone after it, but holy fuck, dude. I need like 20 Earth Crystals and like 14, like, no, I need like 14 Earth Crystals and like 8 more Maculite Ore to upgrade this shit, man. I don't know if there's like any other greatsword I can make right now. Maybe the Velocipede greatsword, perhaps. I do kind of want to use this greatsword, but maybe I'll look up a tree real quick. I think I can make the Velocipede greatsword. Yeah. If you feel depressed, sleep feels even more tempo as time gives me opportunity to distract yourself. Damn. I don't know. Admittedly, for me, it's like if I do feel pretty low on energy or if like I feel sad, sleeping is probably like one of my immediate responses to that. Let's see. Oh yeah, we can probably make like the Velocidrome greatsword. What else? Like the next best thing would actually definitely be like the Ratian greatsword, but I don't know if there's anything immediate I can make. Cause I can't even fight Ratian like right now. I really wanted to just make the this greatsword though. Certainly because it turns into Eager Cleaver, and like this is Monster G, so this actually turns into like the Devil Slicer later on. Actually, no, it doesn't do that. I need to make a different weapon for that. Never mind, ignore what I said. Yeah, I think we just make the Velocipede sword. Okay. I did say I wanted to use Greatsword, and it's like it looks like the Iron Katana path needs to wait for a little bit to like, actually get the shit, so I guess we're gonna have to make the Bone Greatsword. The Bone. Thankfully I have this shit. I just need to get some Velocipede stuff now. So I guess there's a bunch of Velocipede farming for a little bit. I just gotta hope Poogie can give me the money. Poogie needs to be my sugar daddy for a bit, I hope. Really funny way to put it, but like, Poogie is so overpowered in this fucking game. I mean, we're obviously gonna own Raslos with the Spike Spear, but that's definitely boring. It's kind of surprising that I'm not getting a bunch of ores at this point, though. Like, I swear to God, like, I probably got like some better ores at this point, but I guess not. Poogie the Findom Lover Common Pig gonna give you money. It's true, literally true. Especially in this game. My man's actually loaded with money. Yo, we get flash bombs in this quest too. That's epic. Oh yeah, I think this is Monster on G. Well, actually no, that might be Freedom 1 only actually. Because I think this is using the Monster on G quest list and not the Monster on Freedom 1 quest list. I was about to say like, oh yeah. I also remember this, I think there's supposed to be like gold and silver Rastos quest at the very end of the village, but I think that was actually only a Freedom 1 thing, if I'm not mistaken. Whoa, noise-centric. Thanks for the raid. Holy, I'll give you a shout out. Hello everyone from Noise Stream. How are you doing? I am a Disco Greninja Frog. Oh. But you can also call me Barry. Right now, as you can see, I'm a little bit tired right now, but as you can see, I'm playing some Monster G. I like to stream a lot of Monster stuff and a bunch of other like games similar to this, either RPG adjacent or more action games like Fantasy Store. Right now, I'm doing a thing where I'm going to the very few Monster games I've yet to play, and right now currently we're playing some Monster G. Yeah, like I went to work today earlier, and I only had like maybe 2 or 3 hours of sleep to go to work today. And I had to stay and work for like 2 hours longer than I probably would have today. So, not really running on a lot of energy right now, but I can't really sleep at the same time. So, we're gonna see if Monster G is gonna knock me out cold in the next 3 hours, lol. True. Monhun. Honestly, depending on how fast I'll go through the rest of the quest list on Monster G, and maybe how long I might need to take on Freedom 2 to get what I need to get on there, I might be able to get started on either Monster Generations or Monster 4. And I'm actually pretty interested to, especially try out games like Monster Generations, because I know a lot more about the balance changes between those games, and I'm actually pretty interested to see those balance changes and see how it feels. Oh, it's the regular generation game, so the 3DS version, obviously. I mean, there is only the 3DS version, but yeah, regular generations. And my friend was like, "Lo, if you're gonna play Generations, I should play the Prowler mode, lo." So I guess maybe when I play Generations, I guess I'm gonna have to like progress through the game as Prowler as well. I know I want to use Charge Blade in Generations as well, because I know a lot of people was like, "Oh fuck, man, like they ruined Charge Blade in Generations, lol." And I'm gonna see that shit for myself. Speaking of nuking the eShop, did they also get rid of the Monster Save Transfer apps? Yeah, I remember like I actually like I haven't even checked, because I know like the fucking Switch had like that option to do that, but yeah, I don't even think that's like a thing anymore. like official apps for it anyways. You probably need to like get like someone like a fan made one, you know, a homebrew version of that shit to play it. I don't know if there's even like that transfer app for like the 3DS to move your 3U save data of 3U from the 3DS to the Wii U, and vice versa. I think you need an app for that, yeah. Yeah, Prowler mode, lol. Oh, we don't even get a whole lot of money off of the Velocitome either. Damn. Dude, I even just sold all my like Velocitome pots for lol. You have to 3U, but you didn't download the Gen 2 Gen U, I believe. Damn. For me, it doesn't really apply since like I didn't even play like the original generations, anyways. But yeah, I'd probably imagine if I want to do something like that on official hardware, it probably has to be homebrew at this point, like homebrew versions of the app, or maybe like someone who like backed it up. Yo, look at this shit, bro. These scatterfish, dude. Holy fuck! He bought back like 8 scatterfishes. I'm gonna make like fucking $20 off of this, bro. This is ridiculous. 3 dragon toadstools, bro. If your 3DS gen saves you ever want to play GU. I mean, I'm pretty sure at some point someone made a homebrew version of that, so I don't think you need to worry. Alright, 3 more Velocipede scales and 1 more Velocitome claw. Oh wait, did I even send my Poogie out? I forgot if I did. Yeah, the new 3DS XL, so getting the SD card out is annoying. Dude, like, I have, like, the new 2DS XL, and yeah, it's like, why did they make the SD card, like, that fucked up to, like, put in and put out? I don't really understand. Was it just, like, too much of a hassle to just have it, like, the way how SD cards was in, like, the other 2DS models, or 2DS models? Like, they really had to, like, hide that shit, huh? Also, man, like, I remember a few years back, Nintendo was doing a thing where they were selling refurbished 2DS's, and they were only like $60. And I saw like a few listings, and I was always on the fence on doing that because I was like, damn, like, I really kind of wanted to actually get a 2DS because I really do not like playing on my 2DS XL. But like at the time, I was really trying to play like the 3DS Monster Hunter titles, so I was like, damn, like playing on the 2DS sounds like pretty bad, and I know I can't use like the that Circle Pad Pro thing if I would get one on it. But damn, like I think like overall, it's like, you know, like playing like Monster Hunter like official 3DS hardware just ain't for me. Can't justify buying emulatable consoles anymore. I mean, I can kind of see that. I mean, for me, like, if I have the option to buy a console, whether or not it can be emulatable, and it's something I want, then I would, like, honestly, I would absolutely buy, like, another PSP or PS Vita if I really needed one. I don't, but I would absolutely buy one if I needed one. Honestly, I wouldn't even mind buying like original DS, but that shit's like I can only find resellers now, and that they always want to up the price on that shit. It's like, yeah, okay, dude. I wouldn't mind buying like an official 3DS again because I think playing on official hardware is still really fun, but that shit is like really expensive now, so no thanks. And I don't even know about any version of the 3DS is something I can feel comfortable playing on at all. It would have to be a special edition you really want. That's like for me, it's like I could even like take like a generic one as well. Like I said, it really just for me, it's like I just depends on whether or not I'm gonna use it for something for a lot. Like something like a PSP or PS Vita, I know I'm gonna play a lot of games on, but you know I already have one, so for me at that point, it's like I don't really see any reason to have a denim one. But yeah, I also love the original DS. I'd say I think a lot of people did like how chunky the original one, but for me it's like it felt perfect to be honestly. The buttons feels really good, and they don't really feel like that sharp either. Like it's very clicky, but I can really feel like doing like a lot of like more button heavy pressing on it. And it's just overall a really comfortable system to have. I don't have like my original DS anymore, unfortunately, so I wouldn't mind actually finding another original version to own. The screen is so much better than the best of 3DS upscale DS screens, true. Dude, remember like the fucking like DS Lite and the DSi shit though? OG DS and OG PS Vita are dumb expensive in good condition, sadly. For PS Vita, yeah, probably. I haven't checked to see for OG DS, but I don't know like how much good quality you probably want them in, because I kind of feel like OG DS are almost like on the tier like Nokia bricks, man. They're pretty like sturdy. Oh, piss off. Those hinges all blasted off on mini DSs. I mean, I guess like to be fair, when on my OG DS, I don't really try to mess around with those. Like for me, I was like, dude, I like dropped my OG DS on the floor multiple times, and like that shit was still like marching on just fine. My PS Vita is still working pretty good. I just keep forgetting to charge it, so I just need to charge it whenever I feel like turning it on, and I'll keep forgetting to recharge it. So I don't know if that's like messing with the fucking battery or anything, though. But you know, I'm still enjoying it. I remember seeing like a lot of like funny images of people literally just ripping off like the top half of a DS and just deadass using the bottom screen as like a fucking makeshift GBA. I've always thought that was like funny, but at the same time, it's like, dude, like that's fucking crazy. You would do that to a DS system, bro. Like especially like at its actual heyday, like why would you just like unironically downgrade a 3DS? Like I'm not 3DS, but a DS like that. Your OG Game Boy Advance SP fallen and blasted open at the L button. Probably an H plastic problem. I think like the Game Boy Advance lineup is kind of like a little bit flimsy. It probably is just an age thing, but I kind of feel like the DS actually did feel like a pretty solid handheld. And obviously like stuff like the OG Game Boy as well, but like I'd say like the Game Boy Color and like the Game Boy Advance, they felt like a little bit more like you know, plasticky and kind of like holy fucky butt fucks. Bro, look at this. About be another $10. What a guy. I don't even have my Game Boy SP anymore. I don't even know if I have my original Game Boy, for that matter. Alright, upgrade this. What else do I need? Look at Poogie, he's running. Holy. I need another 4 velocity scales and 3 velocitron pillars. Okay. I can't believe we're sitting here forming velocitron, but here we are, guys. Oh, there's a 2 velocitron. Why was I not doing that quest actually? I guess I just wanted the flash bombs. I suppose that was like the only reason I can think of. The PSP was also a pretty solid console, like in terms of like durability. Like I still actually have my PSP here, and it's absolutely been locked up. But if I actually put in like a proper battery, it's absolutely gonna work still, and I can just play whatever I want on it. So that's cool. The PS Vita also kind of feels pretty sturdy as well. Well, best views are streamboo.com. Remove the space. Alright, let me remove the space. Holy. Hold up, guys. I need to buy more viewers, though. What would be like the sturdiest handheld console of all time, though? Like an actual device that's made for gaming, and not just someone saying shit like a Nokia phone or whatever. Does that mean like obviously? It might honestly just might be the DS, to be honest, in my opinion. Like the really only real weak point is the hinges, but like you have to like purposely be fucking around with that, to be honest. There's a Rathalos here too. I don't know much about like auto handheld hardware. Say whether or not one of those could probably possibly survive a nuclear explosion. I mean, other than probably the original Game Boy, that probably would be like the second most sturdiest thing, if not the most sturdiest thing. Actually, maybe. You know, relatively speaking. That shit is still obviously made out of mostly plastic. Unless you get like a special version that's made out of different material or something. Dude, look at this hit lag though. That's fucking crazy, man. They don't make hit lag like this anymore. Hello. Yo, that was actually a gold crowned Velocitron? What the fuck? I was not expecting. That didn't even look like a big Velocitron either. Damn. That's crazy. I wish I knew what I was doing, like while I was sending Poogie out too. I think I still need some Velocipede scales. Oh, I still even need one more claw for that matter too, actually. Also running out of mouth bone, that's interesting. I guess we have to do that 20 Velocipede quest then. I mean, we probably could kill Rathalos with the Iron Katana, but I really want to use green sharpness. I don't really want to deal with yellow sharpness nonsense. I will be trying to upgrade that shit too into Eager Cleaver as soon as possible, either way. And I think we could probably make a Plesioth Greatsword. Oh wait, there's still a little dude over there. I think maybe once, I think maybe next time I should have like Volcano maybe. Maybe that might help me get the materials I need for the upgraded sword. Or maybe I should just like spam like 50 jungle quests and hope I get what I need. One thing is for sure is that I'm pretty sure playing Bowgun would suck if you don't have access to online, so you don't have you can't buy like the Velocipede fangs easily. Just for PS Combines. Or even like the normal 2 Combines for that matter. Now, having poison shots, like level 2 poison shots, is like a huge boon in this game too, so... I'm liking this a lot though. It's very chill. And like, it's very nice to just have very clear and very simple goals to be going after right now. I think we really do need like slow burn progression again, to be honest. It's not just in Monson. I think like in most games, I think we should have like a good idea how to make a good like modern feeling slow burn progression game, instead of having a lot of solutions for people to skip progression as much as they can for the purposes of catch up. That'd be nice. What is the last few Velociprays? Am I missing something? Oh, they're here. What is that final Velocipray? Kinda feel like I want you the whole entire map already. Hopefully that should be enough skills. I didn't co-op a whole lot of skills though, so that's getting me a little bit worried there. Wow, not a single scale in the box. Oh god, okay. Ooh, Cephalo scales. I like the frog drops. It's very nice. Maybe Poogie might give me Velociraptor scales if I send him on the first area. I still need a Velociraptor claw, right? Yeah. Knowing my luck, I'm probably gonna need like fucking like 10 Velociraptor scales for final upgrade. This stream is all gonna be about hunting Velociraptors and Velocidromes low. It's just so crazy to me though, like just for like the basic like Velocidrome Greatsword, there's already like a decent amount of time put in, but like you need like nothing to make like the spike spear. And like even if they nerfed it slightly in Monster G, it's still literally like the only weapon you'll probably ever need for the entire progression. It's kind of ridiculous how strong that weapon is for like village and low rank. Piss off, man. They did patch analog stick camera into G-Wii. Yeah, this is like default. Like, this is just straight up a portable controls, like default off the box. So, I suppose the people who really hate analog stick controls I guess Monster Energy Wii is the game for you, I suppose. Because that straight up just uses portable controls right out the box if you use the Pro controller. I actually don't know if you can even change it back. Actually, I need to look that up. Can handle analog finder wholly can't take convoluted camera management? I don't really think it's that bad. I mean, maybe I'll admit that I can't. Maybe I'm just like a little bit more accustomed to controlling the camera the old way. So like it's a walked on my machine trademark moment for me. I don't know. I'm like okay with it. Would I prefer portable controls? I mean, sure, I guess. Like, I usually just default to it if I have the chance to, so I suppose that's the case, but... I would still be analog controls #1 defender either way. Clawing control and clawing a PSP is two different beasts. I guess to be fair, it does kind of depend on what kind of controller you're using. Personally, I just kind of play with a Nintendo Switch controllers, and those controllers, I guess, like aren't really that big to begin with, so playing on them isn't like that bad. Are you really gonna do this, bro? I'm not gonna go near the Rathalos. Like, I know some people who would actually use Xbox controllers, and like, I think one guy even used like the original Xbox controller to like do the camera control, and like, yeah, like at that point, I think you're probably just like actively doing that to yourself, you know. So, with the PSP, it's a very compact system. How does one claw controllers with the D-pad below the control stick? Here's the interesting thing. It's not necessarily me clawing, but what I do when I play PS2 Monster Hunter actually is that I would quickly move my thumb off the right stick to quickly hit like the D-pad. So like you can see me like waggling the control stick like if I was like, oh man, I'm doing my combos. And in the middle of my combo, I would literally just tap the like a directionals to move my camera ever so slightly to where I needed to be in between my attacks. Like that's literally how I do it. Like I literally just use my thumb to like move my camera and attack with the right stick. That sounds like a nightmare. I don't know. I think I guess I have just good enough hand-eye coordination for me to do that naturally. Like I literally have zero issues doing that. And like, I don't know. It's pressing the L button and the camera snaps back to my back. That's often good enough for me as well. So, that's just my experience. Maybe your experience might be different. I've definitely done a lot of clawing on my PSP though, for sure. Not necessarily because it was Montana, but I actually played some other games that required a lot of clawing on it. And to be honest, I think I actually prefer doing the thumb setup I have from this controller than clawing either way. So I mean, lol. Yo, he brought back smoke bombs. You're the type of person who struggles to use number keys on keyboard controls. So yeah, no hand-eye coordination whatsoever. Well, I guess maybe like that one, it might be you just need to get used to playing on a keyboard, but I guess that also does count. I mean, for all intents and purposes, keyboards aren't really a natural controller either way. Mobile players are a mystery to you? How about like MMO players? Oh nice, all we need is Velocijump claws, so we just gotta beat up this idiot a few more times. I probably actually killed him faster with the lance, so yeah, I guess okay, let's use the lance for a little bit. Just so you have something different going on screen, lol. Dude, seriously, look at the stats though. Like that's like 120 or 130 true raw and so much green sharpness, like a disgusting amount of green sharpness. Like in Monster Hunter 1, it's like fucking almost like 200 something units of green. It's ridiculous. MMO doesn't sound as frantic as MOBA, so you can at least imagine how much under less stressful conditions. I guess it would just depend, because there is like some pretty complex classes, and there's obviously some really like hard raids to do in MMOs. MOBAs is definitely a lot more like mind game stuff with PvP focus thing. So it's like an entirely different moveset going on when playing the games. You hit the raw move 30% of the time, you bet? Yeah, same. But 15% of the time I would do that on purpose because it'd be kind of funny if I trolled the opponent. That one's a really small Velociraptor. You are free from Halo 2 prison for now? Damn. Did you finish Halo 2? Hello, Brown. We're seeing as Halo League mind games are misplays. I mean, you're trying to make the opponent do the wrong move, so I suppose that is technically correct. Last mission still left? Damn. No, you see Faker playing fucking League of Legends on a tournament. He's like, oh, oops, I pressed the ultimate button instead of my special. I mean his utility. And all his teammates get mad at the same time. Yo, 2 velocity scales when I don't need them anymore? Holy. Nah, it was just a funny joke. I was just commenting on what Austin said earlier. I don't really think that happened, but like, who fucking knows? Not like I know anything about League of Legends, though. All I know is that, depending on what elo you're on at League of Legends, you can see some hilarious stuff in there that really makes you wonder if you're actually playing with a real human being. Dude, maybe I should have sold all those Velociraptor claws I had, lol. Oh yeah, also apparently we got a fucking gold crown like a Velociraptor earlier. So I think they probably made it so you can get gold crowns in Village. I don't think you're even allowed to get like gold crowns until like G rank and PS2 MHG. So you know what? I think that's another confirmation this might be a baby game flow. Just kidding. I do think they probably should have let you grind it for crowns in any rank though. Amounts on the G. So maybe this actually might be a good change for once. Oh, this will Velocitron Great Sword? Damn. That'd be kind of crazy. Did I even get a single fucking Velocitron Claw here? Dude, I already have a stack of Velocipede fangs. What the f... Dude. Oh, Genpei skills. Wait, what are these? Oh, these are nets. Holy shit. Damn. They bought me nets, dude. I can make traps. I also have like 38 flash bugs now. That's like a lot of flash bugs. I don't even think I have like that much flash bugs left in Monster G for the PS2. This is kind of giving me like something, I guess, like some money. But I kind of would really like some Velocitron claws. You got ads? Damn. Yeah, I think like Twitch is really cracking down on ad blockers or something. Damn, I think I do get Pure faster going the other way. Look low. My bot hasn't been working very properly, so I don't think the command's working right now, but hello, Senpai, and thanks for the look low. He's in the loading zone. Two Velocipede hides again. That kinda sucks. It all makes sense now. Oh my god, it's very high. Wait, I thought we had this epiphany like some time ago too. Like, didn't you just mention this to me last few streams? Hello. Also, yes, hello. I'm like, now I'm playing Monster the G for the Wii. How are you doing today, sir? I am very exhausted today because I had to go into work early and I had to like work longer than normal for my shift today at work. Play with you and Freedom Unite? Yeah, I did, lol. Are you still playing Freedom Unite, lol? I don't know if you're still progressing to G rank right now. Can I get a Velocitron Claw, please? You literally just made the connection? Damn. Bruh. Alright, we got one. I have many names on my floor. I mean, I guess it's just because I grew up in the era where having an anonymity was a pretty big deal. So I keep my identity hidden every time. Dude, look how much Screamo stacks we're getting in this quest. What the heck? Do I need to do the other Velocitron quest just to get more Velocitron claws? That'd be kind of crazy, because I'm not even getting it in these 4 co-ops that often. Like, I still need 3 more. It's kind of messed up. I mean, I guess I have like infinite Sonic bombs, I suppose, but still. Still playing a few, just pausing the progressing to make stuff, like video content. Oh, he bought back 1 Velocitron Claw, a very based. Oh, we got good. Yo, he bought back a max potion, but what the fuck? Dog, this Poogie shit actually is busted, bro. You scrapped it? Damn, how could you? Poogie. Dude, Poogie's a real man. He did actually just gave me 1 max potion. Uh, I guess I'm just gonna keep coping. I only need 2 more Velocity Drum Claws and I can actually play the game. Uh, I mean, like, I really could just keep going with this spear, but I really want to use Great Sword as much as I can for the rest of the fights. Just so I can see if I can, like, do 20 GS charges on everything. Even though I'm not particularly great with Great Sword anyways. You can charge the GS and MHG. Yes, because this is the Wii version of Monster G. And Monster G added like a lot of things from like the second generation onwards. So if you're wondering what some of the more like noticeable changes that's like known about, most of the Generation 2 moveset changes made it in. So stuff like Sword and Shield has the ability to like use items unsheathed, and it has the upswing attack. Lance can like triple hop. You know, Great Sword can charge. And I think that's mostly it, if I remember correctly. You know, the storage box is based off like in Freedom Unite, so you can stack up to 99 of every item in your storage box. And like some like interesting changes, like the ability to eat at the village, because original like in the original Generation 1 Monster games you could not eat at village at all. Eating was only available during multiplayer when you have to buy a house, but you can eat near the table in the near the elves. Okay, we just need one more Velocity Drum Claw. Holy fuck, we can actually play the game now. Seems like the best way to enjoy OG Manhunt. I personally do not agree at all. I mean, like, the way I would personally put it is that if you really don't like what Generation 1 made sense in the either like Monster 1 or Monster G, like the original PS2 versions, especially if you don't want to like interact with the online portions of the game, because that's like what they were supposed to be. Like, they were obviously kind of like beta test games, but like they were clearly meant to really promote the online portion of the game, because you know, Montana, Automata Lista, and Resident Evil Outbreak were really trying to like push the online portion for Capcom, because those games were basically testing grounds for Capcom to make a proper online functionality game, and Monster Hunter has been the series to be doing that for the most part. I would just personally say that if you're not really interested in like playing like the actual original Monster Hunter ones, then honestly I think like it's just better to like just play Generation 2 Monster Hunter and go forward. I don't really think playing Monster Hunter G, like this version of Monster Hunter G, would be that good of a like a replacement for Generation 1 Monster Hunter. Because really, at this point, I really should just be playing Freedom Unite instead, if I really like a lot of these changes, if I can be completely honest with you. But, you know, I'm playing it because I think it's very interesting, and like I said, if you didn't know, I'm doing this thing where I'm playing all the mainline Monster Hunter games I've not played yet. And so far right now, it's Freedom 2, Monster Hunter G Wii, Monster Hunter Generations, and Monster Hunter 4. That's how you feel? True. Hello, Nikon. Like, I can definitely see people thinking this might be their preferred way to playing the original Monster Hunter 1. 4G? No. Just base 4. I've actually already played 4U with my friend earlier this year. And that's actually why I'm probably gonna do Monster Hunter, like base Monster Hunter 4 last, because I already recently played For You. So I'm probably gonna save that last so I don't burn out too fast, I think. Played Vanilla MH1 Village, you enjoyed the experience? True. Like, you would still mostly get the same experience from this version of Monster Hunter G for sure. But like, my personal take is that if you really want to enjoy Generation 1 Monster Hunter, then it really has to be either the original Monster Hunter 1 or Monster Hunter G. And if you feel like there's like too much things that doesn't feel right to you in Generation 1 Monster Hunter, then I think like it's actually okay for you to skip this generation and just experience Generation 2. Because I think overall, Dose is just basically Monster Hunter 1, but twice. So it's 2 times the Monster Hunter 1 in all the good ways, in my opinion. When you play Dose, it's like, holy crap, it really is Monster Hunter 1, 2. That's crazy. And then, you know, people are like, you know, Freedom Unite, that's the best classic Monhan. And I'm like, yeah, okay, man. It is a game. But I like Dose more. On analog combat, I mean, I think it's still appropriate to... Oh, dude, look at this. 1 max potion, 2 nets. 3 earth crystals? Dude, this is actually a baby game, bro. You never knew about MH4U. I thought there was only MH4G and MH4U. I mean, that'd be kind of weird at that point, like... Capcom actually skipping straight to a G-Rank expansion, even I would be like, holy shit, that's crazy. But yeah, like, obviously Monster Hunter 4 is Japanese only, but there is actually an English patch for the base Monster Hunter 4. So, you know, you can play it. You still have drift on your main pad for Monster Hunter 1. Damn. I guess my controller is still working fine after even playing a whole lot of Monster Hunter 1 and G. Like I was saying it earlier, but I don't think I hate analog controls, and I think I would actually still defend it in some aspects. I don't think like if there was like a official option to pick portable controls or analog controls, I mean I'd probably still I would probably pick portable controls overall, but you know, I'm just saying, I'm not hating. In fact, I'm a fan. You hate the accident unsheath into nothing. I mean, yeah. I guess to be fair, that's more like because you have like drift on your controller, and that definitely does suck. I definitely went through a few controllers that had drift, and that shit was kind of painful. But I make sure to have like proper controllers nowadays. By proper controllers, I mean like I just buy super cheap Nintendo Switch controllers, and I just like go through them whenever they start drifting. Because they're really only like 15 bucks, even 10 bucks if they're like on a discount sale at the Walmart. And like, yeah, you know what? That's unironically actually probably like a better deal for controllers these days. Because controllers are like basically the price of a full game at this point. Hell, if we're talking about like Nintendo Switch controllers, are like above a like full price game for some reason. Like, why do Joy-Cons cost like 80 bucks each? And they break within 2 weeks. Like, what's up with that shit, dude? Anyways, yeah, by the way, here's the place where you can eat food now. It's all in Japanese, so I don't even know. So we're gonna eat a random piece of food. Quite the experience as a guy from an FGC background. For your hits be bound to buttons, just for accuracy and timing's sake. Dude, you know what you should do? You should grab your hitbox and just play Monster Hunter 1 with it. That's what I'm saying. Dude, Monster 1 speedrun with the hitbox, that'd be crazy. Yo, I have 37 flash bombs too. Damn. That shit do be kind of crazy, actually. Let's see, potions. I'll bring some stakes, I guess. Just in case. Could probably bring some whetstones. That actually sounds very crack. Imagine how fast you can rotate around monsters. That's what I'm saying. Dude, you can submit a run for GDQ and bring your hitbox to play Monster 1 speedrun. Lol. Just kidding. I think that's really all I need. Just some potions, flash bombs, some whetstones. I think this should be enough to Rathalos. I don't really need to over prepare for this. I'll just buy some more whetstones just in case. What am I doing again? Since I made this great sword, I'm gonna do Rathalos Urgent. I made the great sword because I really wanted to play great sword in this version of Monster on the Wii. I've been using the lance because I was lazy, but I was like, you know what, fuck it, we have to make a great sword so I can do the rest of the quest with this shit. I was trying to make the Eager Cleaver, but like getting the Earth Crystals and Maculite ore I need is gonna take forever, so I'm just gonna put that off on hold for now. So weird not being able to charge a greatsword. I guess they didn't really think about like stuff like that. I think like a greatsword was definitely supposed to be like an actual like super beginner weapon where you just kind of swing around your great sword. But I don't know, like I'm a fan of combo greatsword. I liked it. But they did make other weapons to basically expand on the combo greatsword idea, while giving the greatsword like the charge capabilities that it has like today. They made longsword as an offshoot of greatsword, and obviously longsword was all about doing like more like long string combos with it. And I personally believe Switch Axe was also like another attempt at like bringing back like Monster 1 style greatsword. I don't know why I did that. You never gave it a chance. Like, I think it still works pretty fine, honestly. It does do good damage. The wide swing definitely actually makes it helps a lot in like dealing with mobs, so. I mean, I don't really know what Rathalos is doing here. I don't know why my character moved that far ahead, but sure. Are you seriously gonna spam this shit, bro? I'm gonna light you up. Yo, that hit lag though. Yo, I still want to find that one video though. Maybe I might be able to find it, honestly, if I search it up somewhere. I know it was posted on the server, I think. I'll probably take a look, chance to like take a look at it later on. It was such a good video. Are you real? Yeah, okay, man. I don't even think Gratlus was this busted when I first hunted him in the egg quest, actually. I mean, listen, he just want to drink. He just want to drink a lot of water. I don't even think I hit his tail now. Oh, that's right, bitch. Fuck you. I want to cut his tail, though. I don't think I get plates on low rank, but I just kind of want to cut it. Dude, wouldn't it be funny if I could, like, cut his tail with just one charge great sword swing? I don't think it's gonna do damage, though, unfortunately. Bro, I'm getting vortex right now. So what are these cats doing? What? Rathalos? My inputs are being dropped? I didn't even hit Rathalos still? I don't even know what's going on here anymore, bro. You hate that it can swing its tail in either direction. I think that actually was a later gen addition. I know I think they retroactively added some AI changes to this version of Monster G, because I don't think Rathalos actually does like multi-spin tail direction. Is he going to 5 or 9? Oh, he's going to his nest, I guess. Or maybe he's going to 6. I don't know how I'm gonna fight him at 6, but I guess I'll just try. Is he flying down? That took like a weirdly long time for him to fly down, though. Oh, I did that too late. Or early, I guess. He's tail whipping, but I'm not even near him. That's kind of epic. Oh, is this Tri-Rathalos? Is this the Tri preview right now? I don't think he was. At least I don't remember that was being the case. Did I not hit the head there? Oh. I'm pretty sure I remember that being a lot more exploitable in Monster Hunter 1 for sure. Wait, huh? That really shouldn't have not hit me there, but okay. Yeah, this is Tri-Rathalos. Look at this shit. Holy fuck. Nah, bruh. You fight Rathalos and Tri, all he does is like 10 tailspins in a row. Dude, I love Turd Chin. What a cool game. You haven't tried Turd Gen? Yeah, it sucks. Slow. Don't listen to the fake operatives selling you lies. That sucks. Oh, I can't even like change my direction slightly when I charge my great sword. Interesting. At least it doesn't seem like it. Yeah, because I remember in Gen 2 you can like slightly change your angle, but you're actually stuck to like whatever angle you like charge your greatsword in. I wonder if that's actually like a Generation 1 limitation, for that matter. What? Oh. He's just doing this nonsense. Should I try to cut the tail at the very last moment? I'll give it a shot. Hopefully he doesn't do anything stupid. Well, I mean, basically a monster walking on you has like active hurt boxes, really. I might not be able to cut the tail here, I think. It'll be very sad. Yeah, he's gonna slip away. Yeah, I'm pretty sure in Generation 2 you can like when you charge your greatsword you can slightly change the angle, but you're actually stuck to the angle you charge your greatsword in this version of Monster Hunter. Like I think that's the case that's happening right now, because it's kind of feeling weird when I do my charges here. You're mad tired, so you're gonna head to bed now? Alright, see you later, Slow. I'll be here playing more Monster Hunter. I don't know if I'll be able to cut the tail, but we'll try. Oh my god, bro. I'll just combo. I wanted to try and just charge the tail off, but I'm just gonna combo GS this shit. This is Monster Hunter 1. We play combo greatsword here. Oh yeah, now this is the actual Monster Hunter 1 experience right here. The combo greatsword. Oh, the hit lag, bro. Dude, they really don't make games like this anymore. Oh, am I gonna zone out? Okay, no. Alright, can I do this one though? Oh, damn, that's a clean hit. Oh yeah, baby. If we used the spike spear, we definitely would have killed this quest in like maybe 7 minutes, unironically. Lol. This is a very dank game. Well, I wish I would have been there to play Monster Hunter 1 originally. As a kid, I'll be like, damn. This game is godlike, lol. Yo, we got Ratzlow's hammer training. Holy. I got a lot of text boxes that I don't know what it just said, lol. Let's see, we got gunpowder, flash bombs. Yo, a lot of fishes again. Blood crystals. Kelby horn. Holy shit, 5 scatterfishes is worth that much money? Yo, Poogie's actually my fucking sugar daddy, holy fuck. I'm not the one stacking paper, fucking Poogie's the one stacking paper right now. That's crazy. All I'm doing is spending $50 on like fucking whack ass fucking plastic swords here, man. as this. Oh my god, we got more Poogie outfits. We have the sheep Poogie outfit. Hey, which one drained you mentally? You just gave up on honey mid-game? Damn. Me? I didn't need honey. Hello. Surprised the food options in the canteen went English patch. I don't know, like, the guys are trying to do a lot of work on the English patch so far, but I think this is the latest version I have right now, and yeah, it's like, honestly, almost like nothing is like translated so far, so I don't really know. Maybe I'll try to, because like there's like multiple different versions of the English patches for Monster Hunter G Wii for some reason, and I just like got the latest one I saw from the pinned channel, so I really don't know why. Yeah, I think I mean, like, I guess, like, I don't really need the food because this is, like, Generation 1 Monster Hunter. Like, I already played your whole village without even needing it. But, I mean, like, it would be very helpful to know what kind of food I'm eating, I guess. Especially after Modibus, they start selling potions. Like, yeah, I just play without mega potions. Now, one thing I will definitely admit, at the very least, is that all of the Generation 1 maps, there really isn't a whole lot of natural honey spots, to be fair. Like, I think the only two maps that has honey is Forest and Hills and Jungle. Forest and Hills has 2 honey spots, and one of the honey spots actually kind of gives you more insect husk than anything else. And Jungle actually only has 1 honey spot, I believe. And I believe no other map, Generation 1 map that is, has any honey spots. That being said, it is worth pointing out, when it specifically comes to Monster Hunter 1, like I said, the online portion was supposed to be important. So the way how people got honey actually was that there was a schedule for like the Mine God shops, and then every so often the community called Honey Day would appear, and that is when the food lady would sell extra items, and the food lady will actually sell you honey for 90 zenny a pop. So honestly, like, you know, me playing Monster Hunter 1, I was never low on honey, because they'd be like, holy crap, it's Honey Day, I'll be there. I'm up to the grocery later and be like, give me like 200 honey, and I spend all my zenny on honey. That's right, this game is godlike, that's what I'm saying. Oh, wait, can we pull up this sword? Holy. And like, there actually is like different sales days too, like you know, there's a sale days for the there's something called Claw Day. So that actually sells like a bunch of like the prey claws for like a cheaper price, and you can actually buy like stuff like small bone husks. So it's a really good day for gunners. And then there is actually a half off day. So like the normal shopkeeper items is like all half off, and they usually sell some pretty good stuff. So you can like buy that stuff right now. And also there's tool day. So you can buy stuff like gunpowder, the mega tools, and some other stuff at the tool guy shop. I think it's really cool. Like, it's just a really small thing, but having like special sale events in the online hub is a really cool idea. And it really did make going online on some days really exciting, because, you know, stuff like Claw Day means you can really play gunner weapons more efficiently. And obviously Honey Day means with a lot of honey you can probably take on a lot more harder quests than you probably should be, because you can just stock up on honey as long as you have money. So, you know, it's a very thumbs up game. I give it a thumbs up. Okay, got Cut Q, Eojo, Matalos, Capture Matalos, Sarios, Plezia, 2 Rathians. Interesting. I think I want to do a, is there a volcano quest we can do? Yep, Sarios. Yeah. I really want to upgrade the Iron Katana, so we'll do that. I'll bring some cool drinks. So, am I Zero Oa also? That is my YouTube channel, yes. I do, in fact, have many names. Yeah, let's do Basarios. It'll be funny to do Basarios the Great Sworder. Can I buy Mega Tools yet? Nope. Nope. I guess it's all it's all I have. Auditing my online presence, you show submit a support, they're never gonna catch me. I've been avoiding them for many years. What's another? We can also probably actually get a rest stone on this map, and that means I can probably save scum for the sword and shield rest stone, or maybe the lance. What is the mining spots? Here's one. I hope Volcano gives me a lot of Malachite ore, or actually Basario should actually give me a lot of Malachite ore when I think about it. It has been observed you've been posting Reddit under the name of Trilestia 808. That is also true. I think I made a few posts about it. I don't know what even I remember posting on that, because that's actually probably been like years. In fact, when I think about it, I don't even remember the last time I even unironically used Reddit. I think I remember just making some banger posts and I just left. Okay, that's Reddit. I don't really like using Reddit. Also, I think it's really silly that in the quest I have to like go all the way around just to face Basarios. Wait, is there no mining spot here? Now I realize who I am. Lol. No problem. You know, people be hopping on mods now. I'll be like, yeah, I'll hop in, I'll play. Hell yeah. Just found out I played he played League 10 years ago. I think I posted like a video or something. I don't remember if what video was public. I think it was just like some fucking video. I was playing Ramus or something on Jungle. My Ramus Jungle, I was like, holy shit. This game was funny, so I uploaded it. Dude, there's also like one other video, but I'm gonna let you find that one. Actually, I don't even know if there's any links to it, but it's gonna be very big like that. I was also featured in another League of Legends video. And it was like a really weird thing that a few community members of like a certain fandom tried to like come together and do. It was fun, but it was really kind of like a one-off thing. EU League. True, that's why I stopped playing it 10 years ago. Lol. I can't believe I still have that video public. I actually thought I made that one unlisted, but oh well. I guess you can see me playing Ramus Jungle on my YouTube channel. Well. Did I ever play Dota 2? I definitely played a little bit of Dota 2. Me and a group of friends that I had like a very long time ago, they all tried to get into Dota 2, and only a few of them really got into it. I tried to play a few games of Dota 2 with my friends, but I couldn't really get into it that much, honestly. They would definitely shit like, bro, you play League, you should play Dota 2, it's better low, but I don't know, something about Dota 2 didn't really like vibe with me at the time, and I don't really think Dota 2 would probably really vibe with me now anyways, especially since I'm not exactly a fan of MOBAs anyways. I just played a lot of League because like I actually had a group of friends who played League a lot, so that's like, probably the reason why I actually played a good amount of League back then. Oh. I need fucking malachite ore. You love Dota, top 3 favorite game? Damn, he's a Dota head. That's crazy. Wait, isn't there like a fucking mining spot here? Am I blind? I think that's it over there. Bro, where did you come from? Piss off. Dota is a bit more heavy and delivered compared to the more arcadey feel. That is definitely true. I did say I actually kind of like how the items work in Dota, but I think like what kind of like, I don't know, I think I was a little bit more of a fan of like the overall style of League of Legends had than what Dota was going for in its general art direction, and I think that was kind of like a big thing for me back then especially. And also I guess like to be fair, it didn't also help that like only my group of friends that wanted me to play Dota was playing Dota. With League, like not only like I had like already a pretty big group of friends who was playing it, but like I was also part of like another like bigger like IRL group for our fandom, and they all kind of played League, so we could even like get together and play League sometimes at a fucking internet cafe. And in fact, going to an internet cafe, most people were actually playing League at the time too, so it was just easy to really get into it. Yeah, I like the map design can get a little bit confusing trying to learn it the first time. I felt like League was like a lot more easier to understand. And I do think like at some level, depending on your like your taste at the time, I think like League was a lot more palatable for more people. Whereas with Dota, I think like you really had to be a fan of like the Warcraft stuff. I think that EO play hit that fucking Asarios. Did you know in the original Monster Hunter 1 you could actually block the Messiahs and grab your gas attacks without going up? Nah, but it was kind of godlike, lol. I forgot what skills this thing had. It's like attack of medium or something. Yo, nice to win press, bro. Want to queue up League now, like what I've done. Dude, I even know what League plays like these days, man. Vlad tops cost for you. It might be so low for you. It's actually terminal. Messiah's gameplay, that's right. What's better than playing League? Messiah's gameplay. That's what I'm saying. But the one godlike thing about Basarios, if you do a quest that has some feature in this area, the best points is infinitely respawning. But you can just use his poison gas attack to kill the best point, so you can get infinite best point card. What do you think about that one? I'll definitely say fighting Basarios with Great Sword in for you is actually pretty easy. I guess when you don't have any Great Sword skills here, I really can't do jack all, but you know, I'm trying. Oh, we break his chest actually. I mean, yeah, it does. But Basarios is like pretty fine to fight. You don't really need to rely on him. Okay, I know my input dropped there. just bombs and stuff to make them, you don't really need to go that far. I mean, we're talking about Black Gravios. That guy fucking sucks, but it's pretty easy to like break the chests. That was like a very good animation cancel there. Yo, look at those free respite forms. Fuck. Does longsword bounce more than other weapons in Gen 2? Well, because a lot of its movement has a lot less motion value, maybe, depending, but even in Generation 2, using your spirit slashes always has ESP, so honestly, no, not really, because you could always just use spirit slash combos and just never bounce. Made you dizzy there? Damn. Maybe I'm just kind of used to it. It felt pretty normal. I don't know, like, it doesn't feel like longsword really bounces a whole lot on monsters, in my opinion. Man, he's really killing those Vespoids though. Okay, well, to be fair, that is Gravios. And using cutting weapons is kind of pain. You gotta like break the belly twice on that one. Like, I really don't know why using longsword on Gravios matter. It's not really a good matchup. Yeah, that's basically kind of what happens. Okay, I actually run faster than this fucking idiot? Sure. I didn't even get to do my short slash? Sure. I'm trying to fight Besios like I would usually fight him in for you, and it's really not doing me any favors right now. Yo, that hit lag though. Okay, I don't know what I bounce on now. Okay, I was surprised that is actually max range. Interesting. True. Oh, dude, the Malachite. Well, we might be able to upgrade the Iron Katana. I don't know how much a Malachite ore it's going to give me in the rewards, though. Damn, these things multiply fast, though. I mean, we got more Malachite ore, lol. Yo, Bogan Bosalio's training? Holy. Prey. Wait, whoa, hold on. Wait. Is this not a high rank material? Monster broth? What the fuck? Yo. If I sold all of these, that's actually gonna be like fucking 12,000 zenny. Bruh. True. We deny hip checks in this house. This is a good clip. Yeah, monster broth is like the high rank material. Yeah, this is monster fluid and this is monster broth. What the fuck? Holy. Oh, we can also de-rest the fucking redstone too. Mana blows hard. We need we need like 4 more malachite ores. Yo, that's still like a lot of money though for monster broths. That's so insane. So interesting, I only have 9 pieces of honey. Where did all my honey go? I could have sworn I had more honey in my box. Did they add combine and box in this version? Oh wait, they did. Okay. I'm just so used to just taking my shit out of my box though, that I kind of just like do it now. I just kind of do it out of instinct. But yeah, I guess I can just combine and box, I suppose. Dragon Toadstool with Mega Nutrients? Holy shit. 75%. I mean, yeah, I can't tell either, so that's why I didn't really check. Oh damn, I just realized, even if I did upgrade my fucking, whatchamacallit, I would still need Thunder Sacks to make the Eager Cleaver, and I can't fight Kezio into the next tier of quests. Damn. Actually, no way, I just need to make a material to make a Kezio quest, right? I need to make a piece of armor, I believe. Do let me know if you want to play Old School Monster Hunter. Yo, I'm up for it all the time. Hell, if you want, I can like boot up Freedom Unite right now. We can play right now if you want to. Hello. I don't know what quest I want to do right now, actually. Let me think about it. I don't even know if I have any Sonic Bombs if I wanted to do Plesia. He has to pass the test first. Damn. He's doing a test. That's crazy. Oops. I have 10 gunpowder. Yeah, Mr. Kami Urgent. You know what happens after that? Well, you have G3 to go through, and you can find out what is in G3. You know, you can fuck around and find out. Cognitive Dyson? Damn. He might not make it, yes. I'm gonna have to think about that one a little bit more, I think, actually. What's my water resistance at right now? -9? That's actually not too bad. Maybe I don't fuck around here, and maybe we'll just take out the lance for this fight, actually. Discord, yeah, just hit me up there. Yeah, feel free to DM me whenever you want. My DM's open. Hello. I'm up. I'll be there. As long as I'm not like walking or like having to do something, but I'll let you know either way. Free Sonic Bombs. It's still it's up. It's not like really like very you know, very what's the because I don't have a bot, like a proper bot to put in there yet. The channels are very basic for the most part, and like for the most part, I just announce whenever I do my streams. I should probably add like more channels and reorganize stuff. Like I actually wouldn't mind having a channel so people can also advertise their streams, so I can also hop in or other people wants to hop in. And I'll probably put like some more like dedicated generic hunt channels, but it was just like most. Damn, he's making fun of me, lol. Just kidding. But yeah, like my Discord server is just basically not complex at all. Like it's really just like a basic space for me to have a place where people can like say stuff to me in the main lobby, and then I can post whenever I go live. And that's basically it. Yeah, I took out the lance for this one. I wasn't gonna fuck around. Saw a video of me, Pokemon X and Y online double battle. That accident. Oh, what the? Wait, that video is public? I made that video public? That was supposed to be unlisted. What the fuck? Piss off. Again, thing. Why unlisted? So basically the context was that, if I remember, if that's the video I'm thinking about, Neko, basically a very long time ago, I was on the VP board, and there was a thread on VP that wanted to still do this something called a Pokemon Sync playthrough. Well, a bunch of people all gathered up in a Skype they made, and we would all play Pokemon X and Y together at the same time. And basically, every time we cleared a gym badge, everyone would meet at a specific date, and we would have like a ladder style tournament to see who was the best at that gym badge. And that one video I have was like one of the meetups we had for the tournament. I don't remember which one exactly, but that was the context of that video. Dude, it was so cool. I even still have the image of how we organized it too. I actually want to show it to you after this. But yeah, like I just recorded that video just to like show other people in that Skype chat, and also to other people, let them know what I was doing at the time. But like I actually thought I made that one unlisted. I'm surprised you actually found that. Crazy. Anti-plesiot cheese strats? Interesting. I don't know what that is entailing. Found a corpse on the channel? Dude, I don't even know how long that video goes, dude. Like, wasn't that like video posted in like 2015? When did we do it? I need to check the dates, actually. Feb 2016? That's actually a lot more recent than I thought. Damn, I kind of want to look at that video then. Apparently, I don't even remember what Pokemon I was using in that random battle. How the fuck did that matchup go? Dude, I was just like, dude, I have done spots, bro. This Pokemon God, like, I'm gonna use this shit, bro. I was doing it just now? Damn. Choosing dead zone positioning behind Presiot's left leg. Well, you can just like dodge it properly, actually. Like the but Plesio's active hitbox for a sip check is actually like very low frame. Like you can generally dodge it with like any weapon. You just gotta make sure you're close enough to Plesio. I had Dragon Rage and it was low 15. Oh my god, I think that's why I had actually. I think they were really mad too. They were like, dude, what the fuck? And I'm like, listen, bro, you didn't put any restrictions, fuck you. You'd be so pissed. I mean, I'd be like, bro, why did you think the same thing, bro? You could get Dragon Rage, bro. And we're like level 15, like, come on, bro. You know what? I learned that technique from playing Pokemon Stadium in the Petite Cups. Oh, okay. Jackass is beating the level of the battle settings. Listen, man. That's just me being a better Pokemon trainer. What do you think about that one? What if we don't have to keep hitting it? I mean, yeah, if you can keep hitting it, that's good. Actually, I probably should have used the frog, huh? I didn't really think about that for a second. Actually, perfect time to use the frog. He kind of just pissed off. I got ripped off. It's okay. I got frogs. Oh, I keep hitting the wrong spots, sad. It's interesting because you can like change the direction of your lance pokes, but you can't like slightly change the direction of your greatsword charges. I don't know why that is. Like I might just like remember this wrong. I could have sworn you can like change your greatsword direction a little bit in Freedom Unite, but you can't do it in like in this version. And I thought it was like, oh, okay, so it must be limitation, but no, you can like, I just like with the lance, you can just change your poke direction, but so it's like. Actually, should I make like Plesioth Greatsword or Plesioth Dual Blades for that matter? Oh, the fucking tail whip is so dishonest, bro. I think specifically this area for Plesioth is a little bit funky with the way how his AI works. Even Sonic bombing him is actually less guaranteed here. This arrow's made for him, basically. Yeah, but I guess maybe they had like these other shit going on with Plesioth. I mean, I guess you could argue like this is actually him using a lot more dedicated moveset. But I mean, low. Oh no, my sharpness went down. No. Yeah, that's so weird. Why is it like in like I know you guys like see my inputs. I can't really like change the direction of the greatsword in this version of Monster Hunter when I charge. It's very strange. And like this game like obviously came out way after Premium Night. Bro, I need to like do this guy in Monster 1 and I have to like do this guy a lot in Freedom 2. Like I'm just gonna hunt Plesioth for the rest of my life apparently. Did you know that Lance and Monster G in this version can do this? Look how fast that cancel is. This is why a Lance is the best weapon in Monster G, lol, because you can just do this. Like it's literally the highest DPS weapon because you can just cancel your hop recoveries. Yeah, it's definitely not right, but I mean this basically makes Lance top tier in Monster G, literally. I mean, like, I guess we didn't spend too much Sonic bombs, I guess. It's really not that bad. Dude, I think I unironically had more trouble fighting the fucking Basayos than I fought Pleziot. Isn't that fucked up? Oh, I think I realized what's happening. I think the reason why I don't have a lot of honey is because I kept fucking sending Poogie out. I think that's what I've been feeding him, actually. I think I just made that connection just now. What the fuck? Well, I mean, like, that's some good-ass honey, though, so I can't really blame him. I don't know what this is, though. Is this honey? Potions? I don't know what... Oh, this might be max potion, actually, maybe. Is that what I'm feeding him? Potions? Max potions? I mean, potions, honey, and max potions, I guess? I don't know. I need to translate this text at some point. I'm gonna hope that sending him to the basic map might make him bring back some honey. Whoa, still going. I think, like... I think I somehow went away with my exhaustion. Now I'm just kind of awake now. So maybe this kind of backfired a little bit, but I guess you guys get to see more monster level. I'm gonna be right back though. I need to get some more water, so... Uh, I got some water. Hello. How long do I sleep? I've been a little bit more consistent with that. I usually set an alarm, usually either like 6 or 8 hours ahead of time. Usually, obviously, for waking up for work purposes. And I've been usually sleeping around those times lately. Sometimes I do kind of sleep a little bit longer than that, but I've been on being a little bit more consistent in my actual sleep time, which is pretty good. Although there was still some times like today where I only slept like 2 hours, but to be fair, that was just because my they called me in that early, so I was like, oh. But sometimes I do kind of have like insomnia moments, and then maybe I only get like that much hours to sleep, or maybe even no sleep at all. But that doesn't really happen often. That's just kind of like every once in a while, and it's annoying, but you know, nothing doesn't really happen often. It's just that mostly for the most part, it's just that if I don't have to do anything at that moment, sometimes during the random point of the day, I might just end up taking a nap, and that kind of affects like my actual sleeping, like when I actually do like fully sleep, you know. I'm trying not to like take too much naps if I can help it, but sometimes I really can't help it. So low. I don't even know what the next quest I need to do as the key quest. I'm assuming we're gonna have to do the EO. No, I think it was like this quest, and I think we have to do the capture the Rathalos quest. So let's do that one, I suppose. Do I have everything? Oh yeah, flash bombs. Dude, the Longhorn Lance, damn. Alright, here's the waters. Like a water weapon we can make here. I don't know if it's good though. Alright, let's eat a random food combination and see if it works. I actually don't know if there's like any negative food combinations to either. I've never eaten a negative food combination yet, but I'm gonna assume that it might exist because there is like a you know, a neutral food expression here where there's like no buffs gained. You ever wonder why shrimp bombs only like supply items in the first month of the game? Well, I mean, I guess to be fair, in the first months of the game, you can actually steep monsters outright with it. I need to grab some honey. Because I accidentally kept feeding all my honey to Pookie and I did not realize it. Nothing found. Oh, are you still here? And by the way, Neko, I just also realized something. Because I was talking about it earlier. What is Rathalos? Surprised Rathalos didn't go to Area 9 yet. Should probably really start carrying Psycho Serums, to be honest. Got some food? Damn. Oh yeah, let's see. Is this the image I'm talking about? Oh yeah. You know what I was talking about earlier about that whole Pokemon playthrough thing? This is the image that BP made to gather people around for it. As you can see what the general outline was and what the rule set was. It was really cool. I think like after we completed the X and Y playthrough, I think some people really wanted to set up one for, you know, the Alpha Sapphire Omega Ruby remix. But I think that one unfortunately didn't went through, if I remember correctly. Like, it was like kind of hard to actually find people to start doing that, which is really sad. I probably would have liked to join, but I actually didn't even own a actual copy of OS at the time. It sounds super fun. It really is super fun. I honestly really would like to possibly see if we can like do that again at some point. Hey, what's up, Simply Socks 21? What monster am I playing? I'm playing Monster G with a Wii. They included a Monster Tri demo, dude. Holy crap, it's so cool. This is the third generation of Monster. Cool. What's my favorite Pokemon generation? Oh, I think Generation 4 is definitely like my favorite for sure. Have I played Frontier? Definitely worth a try. If I haven't, I have in fact played Frontier. In fact, I played Frontier when it was still live and running from official servers. Yeah, Generation 5 is definitely like the second best. Oh, dude, get fucking dumped, idiot. Oh, that's too far. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Nice input drop. Also, yeah, I think you can see my inputs, and yeah, I can't like slightly change the direction of my greatsword swings. That actually makes it a lot more awkward to play charge greatsword in this game, honestly. Maybe it was intentional. It kind of makes me just want to go back to combo greatsword, not gonna lie. Me and the boys vibing to the boss and heals thing, damn. What is Rathalos doing? I didn't even hit anything. What is Rathalos doing? Okay, man. I mean, I think Rathalos also has a long day today, man. I don't know how else to put it. I think Rathalos just misses his wife. Oh, how sad. It's a very sad moment for Rathalos. We played MHFU together, have we? I mean, honestly, chances are probably, because I'd be hopping on, but I'm in Haru's Discord. Wait, who are you in the in Haru's Discord actually? Mech Dancer, damn. I wish my name was cool as that, lol. What a name! It's been a while since you played, damn. I mean, I personally don't. If we played Freedom Unite together, it probably has been like 5 years at that point, lol. Cause I don't even remember. I'm too far away. I'm just gonna play Combo Greatsword, bro. This is real Monster 1 hours right now. Man, I don't know why, but the hit effects also for Monster G, Wii's Great Sword charges feels like kind of weak. I think even Freedom Unite kind of had like more hit lag sometimes, which is pretty wild to think about. Dish. Every game gets less and less satisfying hits. Dude, they peak at like 4U and you just like fell off so hard after that, man. It's crazy. I guess ultimately they're like, oh man, I guess like maybe the hit lag might have been like a bigger complaint every generation, I guess. And they think like removing the hit lag would be more player friendly. That's like the only reason I can really think about. It's the reason why it's been like getting less and less. Which is like, I mean, like, there's a reason for that, I suppose. Not exactly a reasoning that I would agree with, though. Girasso should be asleep by now. I think the chunky hit stop is like the best part about the weapons themselves. Absolutely, like it's really like one of the most important part of the about the weapon feedback, and I think like it's one of the few things that really does make the combat stand out into for Monster Hunter, in my opinion. Ever do a wide a GS string with back like 3 websites at a monster? True, dude. I need to like find the one video clip, but someone was playing 4U, and they were like charging a greatsword swing against a Kirin, but like 4 different Hornetars went in front of the guy's greatsword charge, and it hit every single Hornetar in a row, and so he was literally stuck in place for like a good like 5 seconds, and that was enough time for the Kirin to like do a thunderbolt and just caught the guy instantly. It was so fucking godlike, man. I'm so sad I don't have the video on standby because I really need to find it again. And yeah, it's kind of sad that they really moved away from the blood splatter. I don't remember if Wilds had like a good amount of blood splatter going on in it, but I don't know if like they was really worried about ratings or whatever when it comes to the blood splatter. That's why they kind of like went away from it. Oh, Poogie bought me back some honey. What a guy. Yeah, it can, the red stuff, at least the graphics player, it kind of looks more like red scout flies than anything else alone. I want the big hits feel bigger by making the basic hits basic and small hits feel less good. The problem is that even like the big hits started being way less satisfying too, honestly. So it just kind of felt like a lose-lose situation either way. Not to sound unhinged, but was the blood? Yeah. That's funny, man. Oh, we can make Respite stuff. Wait, do I need to have a Respite piece to unlock a quest? Wasn't that the thing? Oh, dude, I need 5 Maculite ores? Oh, dude. Interesting skill points on the Rathalos though. I could move on to some Rathalos pieces maybe, but I think the set I have right now is just fine. How much more defense? Not that much more defense actually, and this one has torso up. Wait, actually, how much points does the chest piece give me? Oh, it has four points. That means I only get 1 point extra and attack up, which I don't even think is that worth it. I need like 4 extra points somewhere to get attack up large, which maybe the Rathalos helmet might give actually. But I can't make the Rathalos helmet because I think I need a Rathalos wing to make it so low. Let's see, Rathian, Eodrome. I think we gotta do the Cut-Through quest, I think. Or is it the Eodrome quest? I guess we just do Eodrome, because I think it might be Eodrome quest. Oh no, we definitely have to do this Wyvern Egg quest though, I think. That's my guess. Maybe I'll fight some Gypsels though. Wild's combat build dependent on very firm softy. That's a very interesting thing. I don't know if I would describe it like that myself. But I do think that Wilds really took a different direction with its combat, and like, in my opinion, what I thought about the combat was that they're going back to like the faults about what made Clutch Claw, and in some cases the Wirebug skills really like feel a little bit awful to play with in some aspects, and that is that I think a lot of the stuff appears too over-centralizing. And it doesn't really feel like you're really doing a free-form combat to do your best, like, your best effort to hunt down a monster, but you're probably just falling down a basic flowchart to just, like, do an efficient, like, hunt instead. And yeah, like, especially with the stuff like the offset attacks and the fucking, those clashes or whatever, very, very cinematic. And I don't exactly know if I personally like that at all. Black Friday got you. You bought an ultra wide screen for Wilds? Damn. I need to see on Cyber Monday if there might be any like PC ports I can get. I don't really have a whole lot of money, but if I can at least afford like some of the more expensive ports like the CPU, that'd be cool. Because I can definitely work for the rest of the ports, because it shouldn't be too expensive to get the other stuff. But yeah, you can definitely play without it, but I'm still kind of bothered by it because clearly they balance a lot of stuff around it, and they like, obviously the goal of the game is for you to want to use it, and I just kind of wish that when they're trying to design the combat for the next game, they don't do that, and they try to like go back to when how more focused and more freeform the combat was, specifically in the older games. I would say either for you or like even like the very old Monster Hunter games, like down from Shooting Knight all the way down to the original Monster Hunter. You know. Well, we're not really relying on a lot of gimmicks to really prove ourselves successful. It's really just our knowledge, our fundamentals, and at best, the items we carry to influence our success in the hunt. Gen 5 on has too many ways to knock down the monster. That is definitely true. Like, when we started off with World, it wasn't that bad, I would say, because there really wasn't any like you would just like fight the monster normally for the most part in base mode, but then come Iceborne, there's like the whole clutch claw business and like, you know, wall banging, and that was like honestly a really like thumbs down mechanic if you ask me. And like not only just like the aspect of like knocking down monsters, but remember like with the clutch claw you can force monsters to enter an enraged state. And that's like kind of a crazy ability to give a hunter. Especially when we actually have a skill that directly benefits us. Like in Monster Hunter World, it is actually just straight up like a benefit that you have to want to put that monster in an enraged state just so you can get a better buff. Like, isn't that a little bit crazy? In many ways. They can't believe that Tenderizing made it through testing. I can kind of understand why Tenderizing made it through, and I don't think it's necessarily a bad idea. It's just that everything they had to like balance around the Tenderizing wasn't a good idea in my opinion. Yeah, moist eardrum. I can kind of see what you're trying to say, but I don't know. It's like maybe from Softy. That's a that's a really interesting way of putting it. I can't really see that honestly. Gen 4 Mountain probably the most broken mechanic they ever released. Yeah, pretty much. Like I still like a lot of aspects about mounting honestly, but it really was probably like the beginning of the end, wasn't it? But what does this guy spawn though? I kind of don't want to fuck around in the cave areas because like I have no hot drinks. But yeah, I don't know if I said it already, but my impression with the combat in Wild, what we saw so far, is like, I do think they're not really taking all like the right lessons from what people criticize about Clutch Claw and the Wild Bugs Horde, and they're still trying to find a ways to make a version of both the Clutch Claw and the Wild Bugs into a more proper system, which on some level I can respect that. Because they are actually probably like taking some lessons to heart, but I think the lesson should be that they should like just not attempt it in the first place. That they probably should have abandoned it completely instead. Dude, like I also like keep saying this to you, but like even though Monster does have a lot of innovative aspects to it, like it really does involve a lot of its like mechanics every game. I do think, especially once we left like stuff like Freedom Unite, the games just went a little bit too wild into the experimental factor. And we don't really have games that are truly iterative of its previous installment. That's that's obviously not like the G-Rank expansion of a previous game. Like, part of the reason why I put Dose as one of my favorite monsters in the games in the series is because that's exactly what it set out to do. It was truly iterative of what came before in Monster Hunter 1, and actually expanded on a lot of its ideas and made new ones that's a lot more interesting, and like expanded the idea of what Monster Hunter 1 was, which is a survival hunting game. And Dose really like kicked that up a notch, and I really like appreciate Dose for that matter. And I think it did it really well, despite the fact it was a very rushed project game, unfortunately. But then like, and like, I shit on Freedom Unite all the time, but Freedom Unite really was like also a combination of what Freedom 1 started out to be. A portable experience of like Monster Hunter. In fact, like I actually do. That's also why I actually think like Portable Third is like a game actually we got really highly of actually, because they actually really made the portable experience actually really make a lot more fun and more unique in its own way with Portable Third. So I really enjoyed playing Portable Third for its own realized portable experience, in my opinion. I still would prefer the mainline games, but Portable Third is a very good game. And I would highly recommend people play Portable Third. And not worry about whether or not the content in it is like unique or experienced somewhere else, because that's not really a... I do not think that's a good way to look at Monster Hunter games, if you ask me. You should try those. I mean, like, if you see like the Monster Hunter games like I do, you would love it. I don't know exactly what you prioritize in Monster Hunter titles, because those still really isn't for everyone, even I'll admit that. It's just that I do think it's the best showing of like survival Monster Hunter, in my opinion. And just viewing it from that lens will make you, I think it's the best way to appreciate the title. Yeah, see the crabs. Dude, the Dose crab? Dude, never mind the Dose crab. It's the Dose congas, bro? Like, holy. Was victory theme though? True. But it's just an Ichinoshi moment though. Just kidding. Do they have better tracking in those? Like, the crabs hitting you? I mean, yeah. They see you across the map and they basically have instant transmission, so you're basically fucked either way. Is that why it's considered a harder game? There's a lot of aspects about those that makes it very hard, honestly. It's not just like the enemy AI. Like I said, it really is like the next step up from a survival monster in the game, and those really like turns that up a notch. Is what I'm trying to say here. Especially with the way how seasons work, the way how you're gonna source your material throughout the gameplay and whatnot. The stamina regen is slow, you remember? The stamina regen is like the same, I think. But in Monster Hunter 1, G, and Dose, you actually use more stamina for when you're running. That's the reason why. In Freedom 1 and Freedom 2, they reduce the amount of stamina you use when you run. Yeah. And then they made like the portable stamina system, the norm after it. How mechanically different is the AI and Dose compared to FU? Really different. Like, Freedom Unite really like toned down a lot of the mobs. Dose is like relentless. I think like I don't know if you were there, I was like fighting Lunastra in like Freedom 2, but Freedom 2 basically just straight up uses Dose AI. And Lunastra in like Dose/Freedom 2 is very aggressive. she charges a whole lot, and she is a lot more proactive in her attacks. Whereas in Freedom Unite, she really likes to spam her like her, her powder blast attack, which kind of leaves her wide open for a very long time. But she kind of seldom uses it in Dose and Freedom 2. So it's stuff like that. Basically, overall, the monsters is generally going to be a lot more active for the most part. And they're definitely going to be very aggressive. Yeah, it's a lot of cool things to look. Damn, look at these bugs though. Holy. Can't believe even like the best players can stun you at this point. What about the enraged state speed thing, thing also in those? I mean, to be fair, that's always been a thing. Like Rattlers get super fast even like in the original monster, but yeah, like some monsters do actually go pretty fast though in those in enraged state. Wow, that's a silver crown eardrum. So those, I think maybe like something that might be similar, that might be something what you heard of though. In those, there's a seasons mechanic, yeah? There's 3 seasons. There's breeding season, there's warm season, and then there's cold season. Seasons play a very vital role in your hunting experience because it does, the 2 major things you need to keep in mind is that, well, 3 major things. 1, depending on the time of day and on the seasons, the map will change. The map might have opened up like certain areas in certain parts of the day, and even on the season that's it in will even be available during that time. And if it's in like the cold season, the snowy mountains would be too cold to enter, so you can't hunt in there. And vice versa. If it's like a hot season, the desert would be considered too hot to enter, so you won't be able to hunt properly in there, so you can't access it. So you really need to pay attention on what month it is and what time you probably have to plan to your hunts. Damn, he watched the Jacob video and the super ad? Damn. You know, I think we should watch the 3-hour DOS video instead. Now that you mention it, lol. Just kidding. Love the DOS village. GDKY is basic, but the line is amazing. Dude, the DOS village is amazing, honestly. Like, the NPCs are fun. Like, when you actually you upgrade your village, and you actually see some real progression of your village whenever you upgrade it. Like, my favorite part about the village is actually the smithing area. Because, you know, when it starts out, it's just like the single granny who runs the whole thing. And so, like, there's like a, you know, the top part is the actual smithy area where you actually have to smith your weapons. But downstairs is like the, you know, the equipment cellar. And you know, when you're only starting out in the village, the granny actually runs all the way up, down the stairs and back up whenever you need to go to the either the equipment shop or the you know, the smithy. And it's just really funny just to see her running around, just trying to keep up whenever you need to have use her services. But when you upgrade it, you actually see her hiring some new trainees. And you slowly see her workshop not only become a lot more active and having more gear on it, but you see her having more apprentices to train. and it's just really cool. And in fact, once it gets to a certain point, you even see like a special Smitty NPC that appears time and time again that offers some unique weapons to be crafted straight from him. It's like super cool, man. That's it's like one of my favorite parts about the village. And like every single part of the village does upgrade like that too. Like you can slowly build your own fishing pier from upgrading the stuff, so you can fish in the town when it's like upgraded properly. You have like all the you have all the facilities that you need to build. Like you'll have like the combo shop, but then you can have like a shop that sells food ingredients for you, a shop that sells fish, shop that specializes in specialized tools, so you can buy mega pickaxes and bug nets and whatnot. And your town gets super lively when you fully upgrade it. And not only that, but depending on like certain events that happens in the town, you actually hear some unique music during the town too. It's like, it feels unbelievably polished for a monster in the town, honestly. It's crazy. Love to see some dose action someday. You can hop on right now. No, just kidding. I tried DOS again tonight. Need to change those controls? Hell yeah. Where is the peddler? I need to check his wares. There he is. What do I want to buy? I've already organized. Wait, do I need this? No, I don't. I would like to buy a book of combo tree though. I spent a lot of money just to buy that. How does one obtain those? How does an English patch too? Well, you know, obviously, you know, there's a good little funny Google search you can have. If you DM me on Discord, I can give you like a resource I have though, actually. But you know, that's all I will say. Hello. You know, my dad works at Capcom. I'll give you the deeds slow. Just kidding. But I mean, like, you know, obviously. But yes, there is an English patch though. And yes, you can connect to the servers with it too. So you can just DM me about it and I can give you the thing I have if you're interested in setting it up. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of still feel like going for a little bit while longer, but I kind of want to like hop onto a different game for like a little bit, just as like a little bit of a refresher. What game should I hop on though? Like I could probably play another monster game and show it off. Wait, I just realized. What if I just showed you guys a really funny game? Hold up. I'm gonna save and quit, and then we're gonna consider this done for now for Monster G. And we'll play a little bit of a different game until I feel tired enough. Good progress today though. What 5-star quests? And I think that's the once we clear Monoblos, that's like for the most part it. And then all I need to do is just make some random pieces of gear. But I think like if once I beat Monoblos, I think I might actually move on to Generations, to be honest, and start like progressing on that, because I really kind of want to like play that now, not gonna lie. Having a lot of fun in Monster G. But I kind of actually want to like speaking about Generations, like damn, I kind of want to actually hop on and try Charge Blade and Prowler to see how fucked up those two weapon types are in Generations. Let's put a BR screens, because I do need to like split the video around here for when I put the VOD on my YouTube channel. I know exactly what game we should play though. Just as like a little like chill experience, because I think it's definitely gonna help me fall asleep faster as well. So I'm gonna open up this one, and then I'm gonna how I'm gonna do this. Hold on. I will need to change the stream title, so I need to go over here. I don't look at the stream. Close your eyes. It needs to be a secret. Wait, what is my thing? Where did it go? You wanted to play this so bad. You can't read anything though. Just you wait. Let's watch the intro though because it's a funny intro. It's more Monster Hunter G. True. We're playing the real Monster Hunter G. Look at this shit. Holy. Actually, doesn't this look good? Am I blocking most of the fucking screens here? What the hell? Maybe I'll put myself smaller so you can see it more. Make myself really tiny for that matter too. Well, I'm tiny now. Oh fuck. I'm also invisible apparently. Do I actually know how to navigate anything here? Because you love to know. Trust me, once we actually get to the gameplay, you'll be like, holy shit. You won't believe it, man. But I want to watch the buddy intro. Holy shit, it's a popo. You love when felines looked at this. You know, they really like switched these between the designs of the felines how they really want it to look like. I think this is just like the general like design that the portable team like to have the felines like. But I remember Monster of War you wanted to make more like a doll-like appearance for the felines though. I kind of really like the Waryu like feline designs that they had and but these ones are pretty good too. We're playing From Software's magnum opus, okay? Holy shit, it's that one Capcom Premium Night that's epic. I clap. It's him, holy shit, that's crazy. So is the game too loud, or I'm gonna put the volume up? Holy shit! What is this? No fucking way! That's crazy. Holy! Do I put myself on the other side because there's a huge bash screen though? That's right. There's an English patch for this game. It's just a FromSoft game, by the way. I think Capcom just asked FromSoft to be like, "Yo, can you make this game for us?" And FromSoft was like, "Hell yeah, bro." FromSoft makes some really weird games, you know. I think this is like really right up their alley. Shut up! I hate you. Yeah, this is also like really recent too. I will say though that the English patch is actually pretty rough. You can see like the text wrapping isn't fully finished, and like some of the translations is very very weird. Like to say the very least. What does Baby Cutku want today? Okay, sure. You remember Animal Crossing looking like this on the 3DS? Damn. You were missing out. This was the real Animal Crossing, bro. Yeah, it's very much playable. You can just basically search it up. There's a thread on it on gbatemp.net. And I think the guy is kind of still working on it, and he's like taking feedback, but I don't know if he pushed out a more recent version of this yet. So I don't know if you know much about this game and how it plays, but yeah, it is basically pretty much a life simulator, more or less. Pretty much the idea is that you just go into this village one day and you're like, lol. Oh, what do you want? That's very vague, thank you. But you live in this cat village, and basically you just gotta bring more cats to your village, and you like build them up and whatnot. And that's just pretty much it. Oh my god, look at all the poopers. I have to collect all the songs, brother. What's the songs, brother? Brother. Tried the PSP one, can't get anything done. Now that it's patched, yeah. Only the 3DS one has a patch right now. Oh my god, I have no songs, bruh. I'm songless, bruh. That's fucked up. But yeah, basically the main gameplay loop is that I need to go around get stuff to invite some of these cats into my village. Yeah. Let's see. We can invite some of these people right now, actually. I'll invite him. How did Granny even get in here? You have to see any kind of spin-off with the Montana IP. This is the first one you've seen. They've done a lot of spin-offs with the Montana IP, actually. Although I guess you might have to define the spin-offs a little bit. I mean, they have Montana Stories. If you know, I mean, I don't know if you play Montana Stories, but Stories is probably like the biggest spin-off so far. Can I do this circuit today? You know what you can do in this game though? You can ride the Pookie. The way Makozaki intended. True. You can also carry the Pookie. We got another song. If it's such a great Poogie, then why isn't there a great Poogie 2? Dude, just you wait. In the next game, there's gonna be DOS Poogie. DOS. Think about that shit. Holy. It's also the funny popos. One of the main things you can do is you can gather materials by just basically going up to certain gathering points and then you just like gather shit. And then you gather these materials in order to get points, and that basically lets you get some more shit and whatnot. You can also talk to your villagers. And then you can also give them a gift too, and that raises your friendship with them. And raising your friendship is pretty important because that actually also feeds into one of the other main aspects about the gameplay. That actually is the gameplay. I mean, this is real gameplay, but there's even more real gameplay is what I'm trying to say here, man. It's crazy. Dude, it's fucking nuts. I'm like, holy. Isn't the gameplay that For You Cat minigame? Kind of. It also kind of reminds me a bit of Patapon, but obviously without the rhythm game aspect. Mimicking Anemone. Yuck. Oh my god, the fucking Diva Cat? What the fuck? What is this? Nay. I want to make some changes. Let's put the nay in there. Forgot you want to say I found this on my channel. What the fuck was Fantasy Store? Wait, what is this one? Hold up, let me check. Oh, okay, what the... Oh, this is, Okay, so basically if you want context, so, do you even know anything about, Phantasy Star in general? Well, basically, some time ago, this is around, like, what is it, like 2018, 2019? Phantasy Star Online actually did a collab with Frontier. And, Phantasy Star actually got the model for, Elzelion. Elzelion, how do you want to pronounce him? And he actually made him into a quest in PSO2 that you can play. It was actually really cool. I really like this event collab quest. They even imported like his weapons. You can get his armor set as a costume in this game. They had like a gacha where you can get like certain frontier outfits as like extra cosmetic stuff and whatnot. It was a really cool collaboration event basically. And yeah, this video was just me doing the event quest that was tied into it. It's pretty much just an MMO, yeah, more or less. You know, that's why even like Frontier, like you played Frontier, yeah, that's why they actually have like the PSO2 quest in it. Because it was their end of the collaboration. Frontier got like a couple of gacha armors. And you know, there was like a few weapons. And they had like one event quest. And it was just basically the playing with the Rappies event quest. Which is pretty cool in its own right, but... You know, PSO2 definitely got a really cool collaboration with it. So let me show you the main gameplay loop of this game. So, you would need to like create a team, and basically what you need to try and do is that each cat basically has like a certain action that it prefers, and you need to build a team where, depending on the quest you go on to, it's going to prefer using a certain action so it appears more often. So I can actually show you like exactly how it actually kind of plays in game. Kind of a cool quest system, not gonna lie, but it is definitely as orangey as you might think. So as you can see, the cats will think about a few actions they can do, depending on the situation. And it really depends on like what kind of cat you got in. Oh, it's this fucking guy, huh? Begin as a clap, but didn't expect to click on events to be a little Monster Hunter quest. It looked like the mod. I mean, yeah, it kind of feels like that because they really just did like a straight port of Elzelion into the game, but it's pretty cool, honestly. Like, even if it was just like a straight port, playing that quest with PSO2's gameplay mechanics was like really fun, to be honest. I really miss doing that quest. This rules, yeah, look at this shit. It's pretty easy at the start, but later on you definitely want to like grind up your cat's like affection levels. Because some of the quests actually do get like really fucking hard. Some mic seeds. And you can always press R to use a little bit of your stamina and tell your cat to do a certain action, reroll some actions. What you do. And as you can see, like, you gotta do a specific goal in each quest to complete it. Yeah, it is a really funny game though, isn't it? It's very chill. I will admit though, at the current moment where I'm at in this point of the game, I am kind of like a little bit stuck. Because I have some pretty hard quests I gotta do, and I don't exactly know like the most obvious way to move on. Because I think I mostly have to like do some side stuff, but I don't exactly know what kind of side stuff. Is there any other games like this? Honestly, in terms of this gameplay right here, like the only thing I can really think about is like Patapon. But I can't really think about any other game that's like overall like this. Stuck in Poker Village. Honestly, like I think this game actually would have been very popular if it got like localized at all. Like definitely in the 3DS area, I think people actually would have loved this game for sure. It might have actually possibly gotten people into Monster Hunter in general. It would definitely be a sub-series that people would have remembered fondly. Or even it might have still been active today, for that matter. Like, Sully, it's definitely a game with a ton of charm, that's for sure. Do I like stories? You never played any? Oh, Monster Hunter stories? I think I'll put it this way. In terms of like the story and the overall vibes of Monster Hunter stories, it's actually pretty good. And I think like Monster Hunter stories has a lot of charm like this to it too. And I think like especially if you would like the idea of like befriending monsters to use them as partners into battle, I think you might actually like it. Personally though, Stories is a pretty weird game series for me because I personally think I'm not a huge fan of like the RPG mechanics of it. And like, I do take my RPGs kind of seriously in a way. Like, first and foremost, they're still supposed to be games, and I honestly think like the gameplay aspect about Monster Hunter Stories is something that I personally don't like, and I think it's like not really that interesting in a way. I think it's good enough that is like good enough to help you push through the main story parts of the series, but I think it'll be a pretty hard sell on whether or not you'll be like a fan of it. Especially to the point where you probably won't enjoy like playing it for the sake of playing it or for the post-game stuff. So that's kind of like my take on stories. I think like just as like playing it as like a casual RPG, it's pretty good, especially for like a Monster Hunter spin-off. But I personally think you could still do better if you're trying to play it as a JRPG. You know what I'm saying? You just remember you sent Capcom mail back in the day asking them to release 3 and 4 in the West. Maybe you should ask for Poker 2. Where'd you guys? Damn. You know, again, true. Just, you know, next time you go, you should find like Ryozo out in the wild and just go up to him and say, hey, bro, you didn't translate Poker yet. You gotta do it right now. Lol. And then we're gonna get Poker Poker Remastered for the Nintendo Switch. Europe yearns for Poker Poker, but it's true. You know what? I think this game really does hit that spot of making me sleepy because I really am starting to feel like I feel like it passed it right now. But this is just because this is such a comfy game, very comfy game. I really would like to play a lot more, but I generally feel kind of stuck in this game, honestly. Like, the quest is getting, like, really hard for me. Mostly just because the RNG really does kind of fuck me over, and I don't really have good combat cats still yet. And I don't really have a lot of resources, so I don't exactly know what's the fastest way to level up my cat's happiness too. FromSoft difficulty, true. FromSoft made this game, holy shit. Dude, if you ask me, that's why they're a perfect fit for the game. Because they brought in that Monster Hunter / Dark Souls difficulty in this game. That's crazy. Actually, when was the first, like, Poker Poker game released? I think the Poker Poker series might have actually released before Demon's Souls, funny enough. Did it? I don't know. I think the first Poker Poker game definitely came out for Freedom Unite, wasn't it? Like during the time of Freedom Unite, I should say. Oh, by the way, I think yeah, if you use the D-pad, you can switch your expressions on your cat. Are we Poker Souls coping? Probably. Yeah, I did get a G patch too. Dude, look, you. Oh my god, look, you have a dodge roll. This is Dark Souls. Holy. Why do you have a dodge roll? I don't know. Emotes like the hit game Dark Souls? Oh my god, okay. What's the point down emote? You need to point down emote right now. What's the campfire? Alright, watch this shit. You're gonna actually shit yourself, I promise. Holy shit, there's the campfire. Holy. Michael you done it again. Pants brown, that's right. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, okay, what did you say, old geezer? Does this game have a swamp level? I'm pretty sure there is actually a swamp you can explore, like the quest map. I don't think I've unlocked it yet, but I'm pretty sure there is a swamp, so yes. This truly is Mikozaki core. Bravo. Dude, maybe Mikozaki was the one who created the Montana 1 swamp map. What do you think about that one? No, he made the Montana 2 swamp map because it has poison in it. True. Actually true. Anyways, yeah, I kind of feel like I want to pass out now. This game definitely makes me feel pretty sleepy because it's a very comfy game, very cat-like if you ask me. What do you think about that one? And yeah, let's see. Yeah, here's the link to the GBA temp page. If you wanted to check out the English translation for it, I do need to read through it. I don't know if they actually fixed the translation yet. And yeah, like obviously this is specifically only for the 3DS versions of you don't know what 3DS emulator to use, just Citra. You can still get Citra, just search up Citra and you can still find some mirrors for Citra to play this on. Dude. Oh my god. Poke Village predicted sleep. Dude, what if you know, does Pokemon sleep? What if there was a Matan asleep? And it would just be a great baggie, just like spitting at you for the next 5 hours, making you go to sleep. That'd be epic. Anyways, I don't know if there's anyone else who could raid right now, so I might just end stream here. Most of the people I know are kind of like offline at the moment, and mostly not really playing anything similar to right now. And I kind of just want to like flop on the bed right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. But yeah, I guess I gotta see you tomorrow. I think tomorrow I think Atlas should be in like early access, Steam early access, and if I can install it tomorrow, that actually might be the thing I might be playing tomorrow, probably. So I really wanted to play some more Atlas. It's cool. Poker walks or sleep could delay. Holy shit, dude. That's some fire-ass writing. Yeah, see you guys later. Thanks for stopping by for this funny stream while I'm sleep deprived. I'm actually gonna get some sleep now. Lol. Goodbye.